Good morning, everybody. It's Sean Burnett. I got my sidekick, my partner in crime. What other names you got, Mikey?
That's about it.
The preacher, the world famous, Harlan County famous preacher Mikey Clinton. We're here. It's what we got? We got 3 PeeWee football days left, Mikey.
Buddy, after this, we got two.
It has gone quick, hasn't it?
Yes, it has.
I'm gonna have to turn that just a little bit so I can scoot over a little bit here. Beautiful Saturday morning. Forecast is not calling for a whole lot of sun, no rain. Beautiful day to be out here at the Coal Miners Memorial Stadium watching some kids play football. First matchup of the game, we have the Red Bears, and did we determine is that the Gold Bears or the Yellow Bears?
I guess we just go with the gold, jala, or I don't know what you'd call it.
I'm not sure, but it works. Let's see, we got those. Got a little bit loud on me right there. Can you still hear?
Nope.
You can't hear it all? How about now?
Yep.
You can hear now?
Yep.
You want it like that or you want to turn down a little bit?
Don't matter.
Yeah, we're real professional this morning, aren't we?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We've got the Yellow Bears and the Red Bears up as the matchup of the game. Right there's the coaches speaking with the official for the initial instructions. We have the Red Bears coached by Eddie Creech. We have the Yellow Bears coached by Stephen Johnson. You know, I've watched both of these teams practice throughout the week and throughout the season, and it's we had the wrong roster up. We got the coaches' names right, at least we know. So we've got the rosters up here. We've watched both of these teams practice. It's fun to watch them, and they both work really, really hard. And right there was the horn. We're going to start the game. Red Bears will be in possession first at the Yellow Bears 30-yard line. Red Bears are a fun team to watch. They have a passing game for PeeWee football.
Yeah, they do.
Now, and Mikey, tell me on this one, the Commissioner Dozier had told me that he would be instituting penalties and flags. Was that this game or the next game?
I don't know. I wasn't aware of that's something new to me. I wasn't aware of.
Well, I maybe wasn't supposed to mention it yet, but there we go. Here we go, and we've got, he faked the pass. We've got Tyleek Parker, I believe, running with the ball. He's at the 40. He's at the 50. Oh, he got a little resistance there. He is at the 30. They got him. I don't know if they got him down or he went out of bounds at the 29-yard line. That was an impressive carry.
Yes, it was.
I believe number 2 for the Red Bears.
Tyleek Parker.
Tyleek Parker. And these two, number 2, Tyleek Parker, and number 3, Trey Creech, they are so much fun to watch. And I can only imagine at PeeWee football, the things that they are doing, we're going to be, their potential state, what's it called? All-state?
Yeah.
In a few years, of course.
Going to be some future Black Bears and Dragons out there on the field.
Without a doubt. And we got another fake pass. Trey Creech passes the ball to number 22.
That's Blake Johnson.
And they got him at about the 18-yard line. That was a gain of what? That was definitely enough for first down.
Oh, yeah. It's good to see our buddy Rodney Sellers back, Sean, this morning.
I don't know what we do without Rodney down there.
We sure don't. We appreciate you, Rod.
He's down there grumbling something. He seems hateful, but he's not. He's like a big teddy bear.
But we do appreciate Rodney Sellers a whole lot.
And we've got, I don't know, let's see. Trey Creech has the ball. He faked it, and I think he did get a gain of about 4 yards.
They was scrambling around there. They was fighting around for that ball. Both teams was going at it.
Well, looking at Commissioner Dozier's first down stick and where the ball is, looks like he got 2 yards.
Yep.
2 yards is still a gain, though.
We got James Allen this morning. He's back with us, and Jason Sanders. They're doing a great job.
And we've got a handoff to Tyleek Parker. He's at the 10, 5, and touchdown Red Bears. We're not allowed to keep score. But that would be touchdown for the Red Bears. as they're getting ready there. They normally go for, it's called the 2-point conversion, but if we're not keeping score, does it count?
Number 80 there for the Red Bears, taking him a little break on the sideline.
All right, Mikey, you call this play.
Number 2, Tyleek Parker is good.
That's what we're going to do, though. All right, Mikey, I'm back. I had to step away just a minute. We always try to unofficially keep score, even though we're not supposed to. And the scorekeeping is absolutely, we've been told not to do it. So this is not Commissioner Dozier doing this. This is, if there's any complaints. So
Yeah.
we unofficially, right now, Red Bears and the Yellow Bears. Red Bears got the 6 and then got the 2-point conversion. So the score unofficially right now is 8-0. Of course, we're not allowed to keep score, though.
No.
We're going to try to write it down this time instead of trying to remember it. We've got Yellow Bears at the Red Bears 30-yard line. We've got a short pitch there. That's number 22 for the Yellow Bears. He is at the 30. He is at the 35, the 40. He is I think he went out of bounds at about the 42-yard line. That was enough for a first down, without a doubt.
Yes, it was.
Number 22 for the Yellow Bears. Who was that on that carry? That's
Race
Race
Bryant.
Bryant. Race is another one that's been fun to watch every one of these kids has been fun to watch the entire season. But there are a few that are really standing out that you can see let's keep an eye on for the next few years. And I believe Race actually, football standouts in his blood. Jared, his father, wasn't he? Big time football.
Yep.
Then, of course, we talked about on the Red Bears, the quarterback there, number 3, Trey Creech, his father, the legendary Eddie Creech. So, and looks like we had offside. So, are they calling penalties, Mikey?
It looks like they.
I mean, they need to.
Yeah.
The PeeWee League is all about building fundamentals and building a foundation, so you have to learn all the rules.
Yep.
Looks like we've got the handoff. Number 61 trying to go right up the center, and I see I don't think they gained anything. That was 61 for the Yellow Bears at the carry. Brantley Burkhart. It is going to be 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10. We got it all on the scoreboard today. So that's a big help to us, Sean.
Yes.
Ball's placed on the, look like 47 way the scoreboard writes there.
Yeah, it looks like it is.
So we got big help today since Rodney's here in the scoreboard.
So 2nd and 9, Yellow Bears possession at the 47-yard line. And we have a missed pitch, and number, is that 22 for the Yellow Bears, was quick to get on the ball to cover the ball.
Yep.
So we are now 3rd and 9. Looks like Yellow Bears are in a huddle. They said that didn't work. Let's figure out what we can try and see if this works. Both teams are impressive. All the teams are impressive. They get better every single game. I can't believe there's only 3 games left, and I wish there was more.
Yep, me too.
Number 7 for the Yellow Bears, he faked a handoff. He shook a tackle, and he muscled his way up for a gain of 2 yards. So that's going to make it 4th and 6. 4th and 7.
Kennedy Harris, number 2.
We've had some slight equipment changes over since the last time we were here. Anyone watching there, let us know, how does everything sound? Chrissy Shepard, I see you watching. Let us know, how's it sound? Is the sound quality good? We know the announcers are not good, but is the sound quality good? Gold Bears in possession of the ball. It's 4th and 7. The ball is in action. We've got a pitch to number 22. They're pushing him back. He's found a hole. They seem to have stopped him right where he started. Maybe a gain of 1 yard, but being
According to the thing here, it's his first name.
maybe a penalty. Mikey, did you have a good week?
We did. Sure did. Had a good week.
I hear there's a big football game happening this evening.
That's what they say, Kentucky and LSU.
And you are an LSU fan, right?
No, I'm a Kentucky fan.
I would not have guessed that with your blue shirt, your blue hat, your blue pants. And we've got number 3, Trey Creech, with the ball. Got pressure from the Yellow Bears. Looks like he's going to have to run it. He's at the 50. He's at the 40. He is at the 30. Little shuffle. He shook some tackles. He danced around. He got around. Here he goes. Look at this boy go. He's at the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Red Bears. That was Trey Creech on the carry. That was that boy. Can I announce that on the radio, Rodney? Rodney says that boy had smoother moves than X-Lax.
That's the end of the first quarter
and
already.
At the end of the first quarter, we've got unofficially the Red Bears that makes it 14-0 unofficially right now. Red Bears are going to go for the 2-point conversion. That was an impressive play.
Yes,
Trey Creech looked for a pass. There was no one to receive it. He caught pressure from the Yellow Bears, and then he was, is it called jucking and shiving or something like that? It was, you can tell that boy does not go home and sit down in front of an Xbox.
Nope,
He is in the yard, running, playing.
His dad, every day in Louisville, they post on Facebook, Sean, he's working on football skills. If he ain't working on football, he's playing baseball.
And you know what?
Basketball.
It's obvious, too. It pays off. Here we've got Red Bears attempting 2-point conversion. Trey Creech hands the ball off. No, fake handoff. Number 22 for the Red Bears has the ball, and he has punched his way through, and he did make it. 2-point conversion.
Did.
So,
Race Bryant.
Unofficially, that is 16-0 in favor of the Red Bears.
Nope, Blake Johnson. I'm sorry, I keep reading the wrong roster this morning, Sean. I don't know if I ain't awake yet or what.
You need to wake up. Looks like both teams are going to take a short break there as we get ready to begin the second quarter. I just smacked the microphone and deafened everybody listening. I deafened them, Mikey.
Yeah, I don't believe the clock run any seconds off. It don't look like.
No, the clock's still sitting, waiting. At the beginning of the second quarter, the score that we're not allowed to keep, if we were keeping score, would be 16-0 in favor of the Red Bears. Looks like got the officials going to the teams, giving last-minute instructions. Got James Allen on the field today. James Allen's legendary. Listen, he has been doing this stuff as long as I can remember.
He's been around a long time.
And I believe he does it just because he loves the kids.
He does.
Both teams taking a short break for water break, that sort of thing, whatever they need to do. Take the camera back out. We'll look around a little bit, see what's going on down here on the field. Got the Red Bear cheerleaders there. Commissioner Dozier out there with the officials. Broadcast team here for Eastern Broadcasting's PeeWee football would like to thank Coach Stephen Ray of the Patriots for the beautiful, what's it called?
Visor.
The merch.
Yep.
Merchandise. Beautiful visor. Stephen's a loyal listener. He's taking these players, once we get done with them in PeeWee, he gets handed off and he gets to correct what we've done to them here and pass them on up the line. Every single step matters in this.
He plays a doubleheader game today at Whitley, Stephen Ray does. So good luck to them.
It's going to be some tired young men. Full day of football. If you're a football fan, you've got PeeWee football, 2 games, and then you've got, 4 games of flag football. The Patriots have a doubleheader. And then tonight, let's see, what time do they play?
7:30.
At 7:30, the University of Kentucky takes on LSU at Kentucky. Eastern Broadcasting's broadcast will start with pregame at 5:30. Prediction from the guy at the other end of the booth says that we're going to kill LSU.
Blake Johnson.
We've
Sonny's
got
breaking the
number
tackles.
22 for the Yellow Bears in possession. Looks like he made it. He definitely made it 12 yards.
Yep.
He definitely enough for the first down. That is Race Bryant.
I keep reading the wrong roster for some reason.
And the Yellow Bears are coached by Steven Johnson, T.J. Green, Jason Mills, and Steve Coots. The Red Bears are coached by Jordan Steele, Eddie Creech, and Tyler Flannery. Both coaching teams have put a lot of work into these teams. The players have put a lot of work into this. Yellow Bears will be in possession of the ball at the Red Bears' 44-yard line. It is going to be 1st and 10. We've got a pitch to number 22 for the Yellow Bears. He's going around. He's having, and they took him out. Right, look to me. Does that the 48-yard line look like to you?
That's what it looks like.
Number 22, that's Race Bryant with the carry.
That's the 48-yard line according to our scoreboard.
We can't question the scoreboard.
Nope.
It's going to be 2nd and 5. At the Red Bears' 49-yard line. Yellow Bears in possession of the ball. Coach Stephen Johnson in the back giving last-minute instructions. Both teams are ready.
James Allen giving a little bit of instruction there.
Maybe they are. I don't know if they're throwing flags yet, but they are following all of the rules now. We've got a pitch to, looked like number 3 to the Gold Bears. That was Seth Johnson, who was the offensive player of the game, looks like.
Yep.
It's going to be 3rd and 9 for the Yellow Bears, right on the Red Bears' 45-yard line. One of the players is coming out for a few minutes. Hope everything's all right with him. Looks like he's just going to sit down for a minute there and recover. I'm sure everything will be okay. Shaping up to be a beautiful day here in the mountains.
Yes, it is.
It's going to be 3rd and 9 at the Red Bears 45-yard line. Yellow Bears in possession. We've got the hike. You've got a pitch to number 3 for the Yellow Bears, and they took him down right at the 40-yard line. That is going to be a loss of 4 yards. That will take it to 4th and 14. 5 minutes, 37 seconds left in the quarter. We've got the pitch to number 22. That is Race Bryant. He is the Yellow Bears runner. He went wide. Looks like he may have gotten around there. He's at the 50. He's at the 4. Oh, that is enough for the first down, though. So
Yep.
Yellow Bears still in this game.
Yeah, they are.
Number 22, that is Race Bryant with the carry. Yellow Bears are going to be 1st and 10 at their own 36-yard line. Yellow Bears are in the huddle. Red Bears are on the line ready, getting last-minute instructions from the official. I think he's reminding them, do not cross this line. Do not move until the ball moves.
Yeah.
Yellow Bears ran right up the middle. I didn't see who it was. They are at the 32-yard line, it appears. That is not enough for a first down, but it's enough.
Yes, it is.
I didn't see who it was. Did you see who it was, Mikey?
No, I didn't.
Yep, it's going to be 2nd and, what is that, 2nd and 6, I believe? No, it's going to be 2nd and 4. I went the wrong way, Mikey.
Yeah, 2nd and 4.
And we've got number 7. He's on the run. They got him. And I believe he got enough for the first down, though.
I believe he did, too.
Got the ball on the 23-yard line now.
That was Kobe Green.
Don't believe we've heard that name yet.
That's Coach Green, T.J. Green's son.
Ah.
Which is a football standout, too. Sean T.J. was it.
Yellow Bears are going to be in possession at their own 23-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10. We've got a handoff. No gain whatsoever, I don't believe. That was is that 51 for the Yellow Bears?
Yep.
We don't have a 51 on the roster, though. a minute 24 seconds left in the half. If they're going to score, they're going to have to hurry, Mikey.
Yeah, the times are dwindling by pretty fast.
And we've got a pitch to number 22. I believe that is Race Bryant. He's trying to get around. They got a hold of him. He went down at the 30-yard line.
He lost a
couple of yards there. It's going to be 3rd and looks like 3rd and 14. You know, they can do it.
Oh,
they
yeah.
They can do this. What do he have, like a 30-yard carry there a couple plays ago? All they have to do is figure out how to break through, and they're off. Stands are starting to fill up here. Looks like we've got Blue Bear and Silver Bear fans coming in now for the next matchup. We will have that right here as well. And we've got number 22, Race Bryant, on the carry again. And he is down at the 25-yard line. Is that enough? That is not enough.
It's halftime.
It is halftime. I believe they have called for a little time on the clock to finish this play out. Going to give them a chance. Yellow Bears are going to be in possession at their own 25-yard line. Ball's in play. We've got number 7 for the Yellow Bears with it. Looks like he's going to have to run it. They've got it. Ball's loose. Red Bears are fighting. Red Bears recovered that as best I can tell, Mikey.
Yep.
That is the end of the quarter. We will be at halftime now. That was impressive, and we will be back after halftime. Stay with us. We'll be back in about, I don't know what happened there. Let's try to focus that a little better. There we go. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
We're getting ready here at the second half. Of this first game between the Red Bears and the Gold Bears.
Beginning of the third quarter. Red Bears and Yellow Bears. Yellow Bears are going to have possession at the Red Bears 30-yard line, looks like. Yellow Bears are spacing out there, getting lined up. Ball's in play. We've got a pitch to, is that Race Bryant? Look at him go.
Race
He's
Bryant.
getting loose, and they grabbed him, yanked him out at about the 48-yard line. I'm sorry, 38-yard line. Looks like Coach Creech starting to get a little fired up out there. It's going to be second and 2?
Second and 2. Ball on 38.
Got a handoff to, was that number 51? Tried to go straight up, and it was enough. He did get a first down. 41, Brazen Fox, maybe? I think that was who had the ball that carry. It was enough for a first down, though.
Commissioner Dozier moving on up that field.
I hear he trains the entire offseason to have the upper body strength to hold that sign, to be able to carry it and walk the hundreds and hundreds of miles he walks every game.
Yep.
We'd like to give Commissioner Dozier a hard time. We don't know. This program would not be here without it.
Absolutely.
Not in the condition that it's in. It's in, they work all year for this.
He's already talking about next year, getting
yeah.
plans ready for next year. So.
He doesn't make a penny off of it either. He does this because he loves the kids.
It's all volunteer, this PeeWee flag program is.
Looks like we got a pitch. Race Bryant's got the ball again. He is looking for an opening. He just got his opening. He's at the 50. He's at the 40. Is he going to make it? And he
shoved another one off, Sean.
He got loose. He's at the 20. He's at they got a hold of him at the 14-yard line. That was an amazing run.
Yes, it was.
That was great. First half was all Red Bears. Second half maybe all Yellow Bears.
Yeah. But he was shoving them players off, Sean.
He was dancing around them. He got away from them. That was Race Bryant with the carry. So they're going to be at their own 14-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10. They're in a good position here.
Yeah, they are.
Very good position. Looks like we've got the Silver Bears warming up over on the sidelines. We've got the Blue Bears on the other side, getting ready for their matchup.
Yep.
Scheduled to start at 11. It'll probably be a little bit late. We're going to be here for every bit of it, though.
Yep. Had a whistle there.
One of them was offsides. You're not going to get anything by old James Allen, are you?
Nope, you sure ain't.
And we've got the handoff and a pitch. That was a Good block, number 3 for the Yellow Bears. They've got him wrapped up. Looks like he got a gain of, what was that, about 7 yards maybe?
About 7 yards. That's Seth Johnson, Coach Johnson's son. That young guy's a good athlete too, Sean. I watched him in Little League. He's a good ball player all the way around too.
Eddie's out there. Coach Eddie Creech getting excited. Wants to know, why didn't you tackle that boy? I think that's what you're supposed to do, though, isn't it?
Yep.
4 yards to go. Looks like it's going to be 2nd and 4. Ball's in play. We got a hand. Look, he went right up the middle, and he's in. Touchdown. Yellow Bears.
And that was number 61 for the touchdown.
That would be Brantley Burkhart.
Yep.
They're going to go for the 2-point conversion. As the unofficial score that we're not supposed to keep stands right now, it is 16-6 in favor of the Red Bears. Jason Sanders is tying the shoe of one of the Red Bears athletes. You don't see that in high school football much, do you? The officials tying the players' shoes.
No, you don't.
You ever seen that on the NFL?
Uh-uh.
Hey, Rodney, you think the official's going to tie any of the UK or LSU's shoes at the game tonight? We've got, there's Race with the ball. He's got, they got him. That 2-point conversion was not complete. That was a valiant run, though. I thought he was going to get in there. I really did.
Too.
So the unofficial score that we're not allowed to keep is unofficially 16-6 in favor of the Red Bears. We've got 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Still plenty of time to turn that unofficial score around.
Yes, it is.
Red Bears are going to take possession of the ball at the Yellow Bears' 30-yard line.
Referee down there giving a little blocking lesson.
Coach Creech out there telling, it appears, we can see up here, looks like Tyleek Parker was getting some last-minute instructions where to go. I'm really hoping to see him. They were throwing some good 30- and 40-yard passes that we've seen. We haven't seen this game yet, but I'm hoping to see that, and that may be what Coach Creech was giving last-minute instructions. We've got quarterback Trey Creech in the shotgun position. There's the hike.
Looks like go for
he's got no one to pass it to. He's going to run. He's at the 30. They got him down at his own 38-yard line. At the Yellow Bears' 38-yard line. That is not going to be enough for a first down. So it's going to be 2nd and 2. Got Trey Creech and Tyleek Parker in the backfield discussing something. Got something cooking here.
Yep.
In shotgun position. He's got the ball, got a handoff to Tyleek Parker. Tyleek went right up the middle. He is gone. He's at the 50. He's at the 40. He's at the 30, the 20. He is at the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Red Bears. That Tyleek Parker, when he finds a hole and he gets through it, you're not going to catch him. You have to get him before he can get away.
Yep.
Because if he gets through you, might as well just sit back and watch. It's just a nice jog.
Yep. What a nice run, phenomenal run, I'm telling you.
Setting up for a 2-point conversion.
Can't wait to see these kids at the high school level, Sean. I'm telling you.
I think they might be more fun watching them right now.
Yeah.
Officials giving the last-minute instructions there. We've got Stephen Johnson out there, coach of the Yellow Bears. And we've got Trey Creech. He faked a handoff and a pass completed to number 22. I believe that is Blake Johnson, is it? That is a completed 2-point conversion. Two very well coached teams out there on the field right now. They know what they're doing. That brings the unofficial score to 24-6 in favor of the Red Bears. I think we'll keep it unofficially, but I think we'll quit announcing it at this point. We will give an unofficial ending score, though.
Yep. Commissioner Dozier down there on his phone, either texting you or me once.
He might be texting you, fussing at you for keeping the score after he told us not to.
We're almost at the end of another quarter here, about 20-something seconds, looks like.
Clock's still running with 23 seconds left in the quarter. Commissioner Dozier. Let's pick our players of the game. Of course, that's not Commissioner Dozier picks them.
Yeah.
Who are we going with?
I'd say offensive, Sean, unofficially, I'd have to go with Tyler Parker.
I think he won it once already, didn't he?
I believe he did.
We got to go with someone that's not got it. We've got – we missed that. We were talking and missed an entire play.
Mm-hmm. I don't know, Sean. It's hard to pick. I believe all of them, in my book, would be a –
I believe Blake Johnson's really put out a good show. I think Race Bryant has already got – I don't know.
really hard to say.
I'm going to have to go with Blake Johnson on the Red Bears this time. Have anything yet from Commissioner Dozier?
I don't either.
Somebody's
having to change his marker for him. Coach
Well, he's got so much going on. He's, it is going to be 2nd and 10. Yellow Bears at the Red Bears 30-yard line. They still have a good solid 10 minutes to turn this around. I like watching these. You never know what they're going to do.
You sure don't.
Quarterback's got the ball. There was a flag.
Yep.
I'm not sure what it was. Yellow Bears still in possession of the ball at the Red Bears 30-yard line. The ball is in play. Race Bryant has the ball now. He punched right through. Oh, they took his legs off.
I hope he's all right.
That was a tackle and a half, and he's right back up. Coach Creech got over to him to check on him. Looks like he got a gain of, 7 yards?
He's a little shook up on the play. I hope he's okay. Maybe he needs to he's going to overtake him a little break on the.
They took his legs right out from under him, 2 of them. That was a hit, but you know what? He got right back up.
He sure did.
That was number 22, Race Bryant.
Yep.
Might be a little sore tomorrow, but that was a good play.
Yes, it was.
That's one that I think is in good contention for a player of the game.
I
He's
agree.
done really good.
He sure has.
It's going to be 3rd and 4. The ball's in play. They handed it off to number 61. And is that enough? Are they going to give him the first down? It looks like it.
Referee's
that
giving the
enough
first
for
down.
a first down.
Commissioner Dozier moving pretty quick down there. First down according to Commissioner Dozier's stick, it looks like it's on the 40-yard line.
We can't forget down here, hard-working cheerleaders.
They're all doing a great job.
They are. They got good coaches, put a lot of work into it. Those cheerleaders have put a lot of work and a lot of dedication in there. They're out there practicing too. When these football players are out there, the cheerleaders are out there doing theirs too. You know, we've had an amazing season at PeeWee. Luckily, the weather has worked for us. We've not been rained on, not a single
Sure ain't.
time. We got the ball. We got a fake handoff. Looks like number 7 for the Yellow Bears. He's got nowhere to go. They've got him surrounded. He's fighting. It took every one of the Red Bears, but they got him down.
Yep, Kobe
At
Green.
the 30, looks like it's a loss of about 3. Are they at 3 or 4 yard loss there?
Yeah, about a 3-yard loss.
It's going to make it 2nd and 13.
Official timeout. Got one down. We got one down, Rod.
Hopefully everyone's all right. We're going to take it to the clock there.
I hope the young boy's all right.
Sure he will be. We'll just keep it right here. Never want to see any of these players injured, especially these young boys. Looks like he's up. Everyone's clapping. We're going to take the camera back out to him there. He's up, and he is walking off the field, so it's all good. He's going to be a little sore tomorrow, too.
Yeah.
You know what, though? They earned it.
Sure did.
With 7 minutes, 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter, we are 2nd and 13. Yellow Bears in possession of the ball at the Red Bears 36-yard line. Got a couple substitutions happening for the Red Bears there. Sun's starting to come out. It's starting to warm up. It's a beautiful 64 degrees right now at Coal Miner Memorial Stadium. We've got Race Bryant with the ball again. He's out again. Here he goes. He's loose again. He's at the 50. Oh, they got him. Did the ball come out? Something came loose. We don't know if it was a ball or a shoe. We think it was his shoe, though. Oh, Race he appears to have both shoes on. Yeah, we're going to. Race is taking another hit there. We're going to keep it here for just a second. We'll just wait. I'm sure everything's going to be okay. Again, we don't want to see any of these players injured.
Sure don't.
Both teams they've put up a lot of effort here. Looks like they're up. It appears everyone's all right. Something definitely came loose.
Yeah, it did.
That's a little Race. He's taking some hits this game. That's for sure.
Sure has. But he's done a phenomenal job, though. He's done good, though.
And I think he is still out there. If he's not out there, you guarantee he'll be back.
He's there on the sideline there, getting him a little water.
You know that? Race Bryant, that is old school Everett's football blood right there. When Everett's used to come out on the field, Mikey, they were going for blood. And it didn't matter how small they were. It was like a Mack truck hitting you. They hit you with everything they had in them. And that's what you see with Race right there.
Yep. And I believe he's back on the field.
He is.
He told Coach Johnson he's ready.
He's one to watch now.
He's lined up back there.
A lot of heart there. He's in the back. And he does not have the ball. We've got, was that 61 with the ball pushing his way? And he's still going. Look at that. He bulldozed his way.
And he's still crawling.
That was impressive. He had every Red Bear.
Brazen Fox.
Braden Fox with every Red Bear and every Yellow Bear on his back. Carried the ball. What was that, 6 yards?
Yep.
He's going to make it 2nd and 2 with 6:17 left in the fourth quarter.
That was my bad. Brantley Burkhart, 61. Brantley Burkhart.
We do have the offensive and defensive players of the game now. We'll wait till the end of the game to announce them. We've got the ball in play. They've got him. It is going to be enough for a first down.
Yellow Bears or Go Birds really moving that ball, Sean?
Who was that on that carry? Were you able to see?
I was not able to see who that was.
Red Bears are making some substitutions. Five minutes, 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter in the ball game. The ball's on the 28-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10. Ball's in play. It's back in.
Race
Bryant's got it. He's looking for an opening. They got him. He broke a tackle. He's coming. He said, "You're not getting me." He's at the 15, the 10. Touchdown, Yellow Bears. That's number 22, Race Bryant. Going to be right back, Mikey.
All right.
Take care of everything there.
Yep, number 22, Race Bryant. Lined up here, Coach Johnson still in the huddle. Two-point conversion's no good.
I'm sorry, I'm back. Commissioner Dozier was calling there. Well, did they get the two-point conversion?
No good.
No good. All right. We've got 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in the game. And our offensive and our defensive players of the game that have been selected by Commissioner Dozier this game are both linemen. They've really put the work in.
Sure have.
Red Bears are going to take possession of the ball at the Yellow Bears' 30-yard line. They've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to make something happen here. I believe they can do it. You know they can do it. They can do it in one play. You've seen the Yellow Bears with amazing carries. You've seen the Red Bears with amazing plays. So
sure have.
There's plenty of time here. And Trey Creech has the ball. He is looking for a pass. He's got no one. He faked it. He's coming around, and they got him. Looks like a gain of, what was that, 7 yards, maybe 8 yards? Going to be at the 37-yard line. He's got a handoff. Who is that? Number 23, and he shook a tackle, and he's going. Look at him go, and he's free and clear. Look at the Yellow Bear coming in, though. Come on, grab another gear and go. Touchdown, Red Bears. Who was that?
Can't tell what number that is.
I think that is 22 for the Red Bears. 22 for the Red Bears.
22, Blake Johnson.
Blake Johnson with the carry again. I love this PeeWee football.
It's fun, Sean. I'm
It
telling you,
is.
it's seeing them young boys have fun. That's what it's all about.
You know, the best part about this is they're not out there. It's not about money. It's not about scholarships. It's not about political statements. It's about having fun.
Absolutely.
That's it. There's no other agenda other than
Absolutely.
have fun. And you
all
can
of 'em
tell they're
is.
loving it.
Yep.
2-point conversion. Trey Parker hands the ball off, and looks like that was not complete. They got him down. Not stopping the clock. We got 30 seconds left. Are they going to try to run the play here, let the Yellow Bears run one out? We don't. It appears that way. 20 seconds left in the game. Coach Eddie Creech giving words of encouragement to Race Bryant there. Race Bryant took a beating, but that boy played his heart out. He did so good this game. Every game. That's going to be the ball game.
Timeout.
We got a timeout with 2 seconds left in the game. Once the ball's in play, if they can get the ball in play, they can run. So it's possible.
Coach Johnson's got a plan.
Looks like we're going to. Coach Johnson's got something cooked up there. Let's see if it works out. Giving his last minute instructions. Ball's in play. Looks like who's got it? Oh, and he broke loose. Look at him go. Look at him go. He shook a tie. Oh, they got him at the 49-yard line.
Yep.
That was Race Bryant again. That is the ball game. We did not keep score, but if we did, the Red Bears would have won. Our offensive and defensive players of the game is chosen by Commissioner Dozier. For the Red Bears, the defensive player, number 50, Carson Sanders. For the yellow team, the offensive player of the game is number 41, Brazen Fox. It's been a great game.
Yes, it has.
Both of those players of the games, they definitely earned it.
They sure did.
Out there getting their final handshakes. We're going to keep it right here with you. We will turn the microphones off, and we will be back as soon as the second game starts. Stick with us on Eastern Broadcasting.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time we would like to wish a happy birthday to Tucker Daniels, who plays for the Silver Bears, and his brother Tanner, twin brothers. Happy birthday, guys.
We're back. The next matchup of the game, of the day, we've got the Silver Bears, coached by Josh Turner, taking on the Blue Bears, coached by Ryan Sawyers. There's the Blue Bears. Go up to Silver Bears there. Countdown, the buzzer just sounded. This ball game is about to start. This is going to be an action-packed ball game.
Yeah,
These Blue Bears are very physical.
Yeah, they are.
So we've got, looks like the Blue Bears are going to be in possession. First carry of the game. Blue Bears lining up for the first carry of the game.
Dozier giving a signal. They're waiting on the other referee. I don't know what's happened to the other referee.
This is Jason Sanders, I believe. I don't see him. Here he comes. Referee Sanders sprinting across the field. We don't know if he had to have a bologna sandwich break or a potty break, but he's on his way back on the field now. There he goes. Look at the athleticism as he runs across the field there.
He got food in his hand.
And he's got his food in his hand. That answer. I mean, it could have still been a potty break, but it definitely was a snack break.
Yep.
Mikey, you're going to get us fired.
We're going to be multitasking, looks like. He's going to referee a game and eat too.
If somebody causes him to lose that hamburger right there, that's definitely going to be a flag on the play. We got the Blue Bears at the Silver Bears 30-yard line. And here is that Brady. They called him back. There's some kind of flag on the play. With the cheese. Look at this. I got to zoom in. If you're watching at home, look at that.
Blowing a whistle and eating a hamburger and refereeing. Wow.
That's one of the world-famous Coal Miners Memorial Stadium fried bologna sandwiches. I'd about guarantee it. Now, that's worth stopping the game over.
Wow.
Don't know really what happened. It looks like it's still 1st and 10. I believe that was Brady that came up. No, I think that was Gunnar Zunda that actually carrying that time. And here we have Silver Bears doing a good job of stopping them, pushing them back. They got no gain. They might have maybe gained a yard, but I don't think they did.
Give him 2 yards, I believe. Yeah, give him 2 yards.
It's going to be 2nd and 8 for the Blue Bears. At the Silver Bears 32-yard line. Ball's in play. We got a handoff. Here comes number 23 for the Silver Bears. He did get enough for a first down. Was that 23 for the Blue Bears? Who is that?
I don't see
that. Was Brady White. Brady White is the son of Coach Derek White. He is also the son of Samantha White. When you go through the drive-thru at Monticello Bank, be sure and tell Samantha you saw Brady on WTUKradio.com.
I believe that referee's done now.
Yep, he finished his snack. He's back on the field now. And we've got, here comes number 3 coming up. Silver Bears got him, and they got him down. It's going to be at the Silver Bears 49-yard line. That was not enough for a first down. Looks like it's going to be 2 yards to go. You know, the Silver Bears, they look like a different team this game than they did last game. They are really getting physical. They're really manhandling the other team. They're stopping them. Their defense is greatly improved. Let's see about the offense now, because Blue Bears got a killer defense too.
Sure do.
Blue Bears in possession at the Silver Bears 49-yard line. We've got number 10. I think that's Carter Sawyers with the ball. And he's off. They got him. He is at the 40. Looks like he stepped out at about the 42-yard line, I believe. 37, yeah. 37-yard line. And he just ran out. I don't think he had to. I think he could have kept going on that one. But I guarantee you one thing. He did better than either one of us could have done.
He did.
I'm out of breath just watching that one, I tell you that.
Yeah.
Looks like Silver Bears sent out number 50 and brought in number 41, Aiden Burnett there on the line. Didn't see any changes on the Blue Bears. We've got a flag on the play. Not sure who moved. Got the ball in play. He's going at him. He got loose. There he goes. Blue Bear. That is number 20. Is that Brady? And he's gaining traction. That's going to be touchdown, Blue Bears.
Yep.
Who was that?
Brady White.
That was Brady White. That was an amazing run. It's going to make the unofficial score 6-2 nothing that we're not allowed to keep. Well, no, we're not keeping it. If we get in trouble for keeping score, anyone listening, officials or anything, that is Preacher Mikey Clem is the one that's keeping the score. You can reach him at 606-273.
Yeah. It was a good run.
Blue Bears going for the 2-point conversion. I'd say.
Handoff there to number.
And it looks like it was successful.
5. Gage Collett.
Gage Collett with the carry on that. That brings the unofficial
Cash Gooden,
score.
I'm sorry,
Cash
Sean.
Gooden. I mean, that's close. Starts with a C.
Yeah.
It's going to make the unofficial score 8-2 nothing in favor of the Blue Bears. We've still got, it's 3 minutes and 55 seconds in the first quarter. Plenty of time. This ball game is just getting started. Both teams are just getting warmed up. Silver Bears are going to, is this Silver Bears' first possession of the game? Let's see what they've got. See what they can do.
They're coached by Josh Turner.
Looks like Josh is the only one. Gavin Ewald, is that his name?
Gavin, he's over on the
He's
sideline.
over on the sideline. I don't see
Ralph
is
today.
normally here. I don't see him today.
It's all break weekend for the county and the city, so a lot of people's probably gone this weekend and next week.
Listen, I got to tell you, I didn't know Ralph Turner, but I know Johnny Turner very well. I would have just about argued with you that was Johnny out there on the field that first practice.
Yeah.
It was Ralph. Here we go. We got a pitch to number 4 for the Silver Bears. He's looking for an opening, and the Blue Bear got him. Looked like he lost about a yard. It's going to make it 2nd and 11. They set the ball back on the 30-yard line, so that's going to be 2nd and 10. What have the Silver Bears got cooked up here?
Yep. They got
They're giving them last-minute instructions. I think it means get the ball and get past them is the plan.
Yep.
Lined up on the 30-yard line, 2nd and 10 for the Silver Bears. We've got the pitch. We've got a handoff. Number 24, they're trying to get him, and they pushed him back 2 yards. I don't think that the Silver Bears are going to be able to push right through the defensive line of the Blue Bears. They're going to have to go to the side or pass or something. I don't think they're going to be able to push right up the middle.
Nope.
I'm not a coach or a player, though. I'm just a guy that runs a camera. Got the Silver Bears back with Coach Turner getting last-minute instructions. The Blue Bears are out. On the field for the Blue Bears, we have Coach Derek White. Officials James Allen and Jason Sanders.
Fixing a helmet here, it looks like.
Looks like we were going to try a handoff, and it looked like they got called on offsides. I think that they're throwing the flags and they're calling the penalties, but they're not actually enforcing.
Yeah.
They're not taking yardage. That's going to make it 3rd and 10 for the Silver Bears on their own 30-yard line. And looking for someone to hand it to. We've got number 4 for the Silver Bears got it, and they got him at his own 25-yard line. That's going to make it 4th and 15. Nope, that's going to be the end of that carry. The Blue Bears will take possession of the ball. Blue Bears are taking possession of the ball at their own 40-yard line, and that is the end of the first quarter. It's going to be a time. Looks like a timeout for both teams for a few minutes. Not for a few minutes, but we'll keep it right here. We'll be back when action starts back. We're ready to begin second quarter action. Silver Bears and the Red Bears. If I get the camera back where it needs to be. This is not the Silver Bears and the Red Bears. Why did you let me say that, Mikey?
Silver Bear and the Blue Bears.
Silver Bears and the Blue Bears. The Silver Bears defensive line did a pretty good job.
We did.
Step it up just a little bit here. And it's going to be the Blue Bears in possession of the ball at their own 40-yard line.
Flag.
That was a face mask, wasn't it?
Yep. Bring up first down after the flag on the play.
All right, we're not entirely sure what happened here. I went and checked here. There was a face mask penalty. Blue Bear just grabbed the face mask. So it looks like the officials have given them a 20-yard penalty, which is going to put the Silver Bears in possession of the ball at their own 40-yard line. And it is going to be 1st and 10. You know, I told you the Blue Bears were going to be a very good team.
They are.
Something in the water up there, I think. It's football. It's what
Yep.
it's supposed to be. It's football.
Coach White down there teaching them how to get down in the stance and James Allen making sure they're lined up right.
It's going to be 1st and 10 at the Silver Bears 40-yard line. We've got the pitch. Ball's in play. Looks like it's going to be a loss of about 3 yards. It's going to make it 2nd and 13, I believe. Loss of 2 yards, I'm sorry. Be 2nd and 12. I'd like to remind everybody we will be here also for the flag football games. No way to call 2 flag football games at once, so we will set the camera stationary, catch as much of the field as we can, and leave it for you to pick out. Your little Johnny and little Susie grandbabies out there on your own. Number 24 is with the ball, and he's headed out. Look at him. They got him at his. I got tongue tied there. That was the 18-yard line, though. Number 24 for the Silver Bears. That is Braden for the Silver Bears.
Yep. 24, Braden Clark.
Braden Clark, that's right. Going to have the ball on the Silver Bears 12-yard line. It's going to be 1st and 10. 6 minutes left in the first half.
He was our defensive player of the game last weekend, Sean, or last time we was doing PeeWee.
The sun's starting to come up, and it appears that it's we apologize for the real blurry picture on the camera here. We've not experienced this for some reason yet.
No.
It looks like we need a UV filter of some kind, but I don't have one of those, so we'll do the best we can.
Yep.
Mikey, do you have a UV filter for that camera?
No, I don't.
Okay. I thought you were going to pick one of those up before the game today.
I hadn't planned to.
If you see one at Walmart, grab it. And here we go, number 4, Silver Bears with the ball. He's looking for an opening. He's met with a bunch of Blue Bears.
That's Tucker Daniels, number 4, Silver Bear.
I believe today is Tucker's birthday
It is.
also. So we want to wish Tucker, and what's his brother's name, his twin brother? Was it Taylor or? All right. Happy birthday to Tucker and your twin brother.
Tanner.
Tucker and Tanner.
Tucker and
Twins.
Tanner.
Their birthday is today. Want to wish them a happy birthday. Mikey said if you're listening, come see him after the game, and he will sing happy birthday for you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Coach Derek White giving his last-minute instructions again. I think he's telling them don't cross that line.
Mm-hmm.
Here come the Silver Bears out. Lined up and ready. Looks like we're going to try to send number 4 straight up the line, and he found a hole, and there he goes. Touchdown, Silver Bears. That was number 4, Tucker Daniels.
Yep.
That's the birthday boy. That brings the unofficial score 8-6 in favor of the Blue Bears. But if Silver Bears can accomplish this 2-point conversion, that's going to tie it up.
Yep.
That'd be an amazing birthday present for Tucker there, wouldn't it?
It sure was.
Combination of winning this game and you singing them happy birthday on the PA system after the game, it's going to be a great birthday. You know, that I don't know what happened to the Blue Bears that play, but it just opened right up, and he just kind of casually strolled right up through there.
It did.
Not sure what happened there. I bet it won't happen again, though.
No.
Silver Bears lined up attempting two-point conversion. There's the pitch. And it's a pass. And it is complete. And he's
in there. He's in there.
It's complete. That was Tucker Daniels receiving the pass and completes the two-point conversion. That ties up the game 8-8.
Birthday boy Sean got a touchdown and
that's right.
a two-point conversion. Plus, didn't you say, Sean, you was going to sing happy birthday, right?
No, I said you were.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to have a timeout.
Timeout
Here with 2 minutes, 7 seconds left in the quarter. We'll keep it with you. Turn the microphones off, and we'll be back when play resumes. Getting ready to resume action. We're in 2 minutes, 7 seconds left in the second quarter. I believe Blue Bears are in possession of the ball this time. Here we go. Blue Bears in possession of the ball. What have they got cooked up? What are they going to do?
James Allen blowed the whistle here for some reason.
Somebody went off sides.
Looks like he's pointing towards the Silver Bears.
That is number 4. That is birthday boy himself. It's all right. He can get away. It's his birthday. He can get away with one. Coach out there giving his last-minute instructions. Looks like we've got a handoff to Brady, and Silver Bears have him wrapped up. They're taking him down. They pushed him back, actually. Only a gain of 2 yards. It's going to make it 2nd and 8. Looks like they gained 3 yards. It's going to make them 2nd and 7. Unofficial score, this game is tied 8-8. Looks like we got a handoff to number 22, and who was that for the Silver Bears? 22 for the Silver Bears? He just that's Ryder Lamar. He just kind of walked up and said, lay down, and that Silver Bear hit the ground, or the Blue Bear hit the ground.
Yeah, he did.
That's a big old boy.
Yes, he is. I'm afraid he'd probably take me down. I wouldn't want to line up
He
against
is
him,
twice
Sean.
as tall as you.
Yeah.
Looks like we're changing some players out here. Some players for the Silver Bears. Ball's in action. Looks like we got Carter. They got him. They got him. And he took a knee before he lost that ball. Silver Bears are doing a good job.
They are.
Blue Bears always do a good job. Silver Bears are doing a good job. Their defensive line seems to have really.
Timeout, Coach Sawyers.
Coach Sawyers called a timeout with 11 seconds left in the first half of the game. Not entirely sure what's going on there. Looks like Coach Sawyers has something cooked up. He's on the field right now. He called all of his players in. Is he telling them they did a good job, or is he jumping all over them? Let's zoom in and see if we can see. Giving them some last-minute instructions there. Quick water break while they're out there.
Rodney's doing a good job on that music. That makes me want to get up and do the Cupid Shuffle there, Sean.
I'd like to see you do the Cupid Shuffle. We can spin that camera around anytime you want to do it. Might make a little money. Both teams getting their last-minute instructions there. Looks like we're going back out on the field now. It's going to be 4th and 4 for the Silver Bears, for the Blue Bears, I'm sorry. I believe that's going to be 4th and 9.
Yep.
Here we go. Looks like we got a handoff. Blue Bear found a hole, and he's out. He's at the 50. He's at the 40. He's gaining ground. He's slowing down, but he's gaining ground. He's at the 10, the 5. Touchdown,
Cash
Blue
Gooden.
Bears. Cash Gooden with the carry on that one.
Halftime.
And it is halftime. Are they going to do are they going to get a chance for a 2-point conversion? They're going to attempt a 2-point conversion, and then that will be the end of the first half of the second game.
Coach Sawyer's in the huddle there.
Cash Gooden with that carry. That was impressive. What was that? Close to 70 yards?
Yeah. Long run.
That was a good run. You can tell he got a little winded there at the end, but it was enough.
He was starting to slow down, but he kept on going.
Back when you played, did you ever have any 70-yard carries, Mikey?
Uh-uh.
Not a single one.
I went 1 yard, got out of breath, and then I quit.
And we've got Carter Sawyers. He decided just to try to run it, and he was successful. That is going to bring the unofficial score 16-8 at the end of the first quarter. We'll be back. Half action. And we're back for second half action. Kick the camera back on. Camera was on. We just didn't have. And there we go. Score is going to be 16-8 in favor of the Blue Bears unofficially. I believe Silver Bears are in possession this time, aren't they, Mikey?
Yep. Silver Bears ball. Me and Commissioner Dozier there, Sean, was wondering if our flag teams were showing up. We got 3 players so far that's here for flag. I don't know if we're going to have many or not because of fall break starting, so I don't know.
You know what? I'm gonna complain. You know how I like to complain and go places I'm not supposed to go? If you sign your kid up for something, teach them to follow through with their commitment.
Yep.
It's not, I want to do this. I know the team's counting on me, but I got something else I want to do. You know in advance when you sign up when these events are.
Yep.
That is totally the opinion of Mikey Clem and not the PeeWee Football League.
Yep.
So
They get a schedule at the sign-ups, and their coach even gives them another copy. So they're issued 2 copies of the schedule, Sean, so they can't say.
I just believe if you sign up for something, you have committed, and you need to learn at a young age that if you commit to something, you fulfill that commitment.
Yep.
I'm probably going to get some emails for that statement.
It's the truth. I see Commissioner Dozier down there with his arm around his wife, Debbie, Miss Commissioner.
Who do you think wears the pants in that family? Commissioner Dozier or Debbie?
I say Debbie's the boss, Sean. She is the boss.
I agree with you. I'd say Philip would agree with you, too.
But they do a great job.
Yeah, they do.
They both was really bragging about their teams and their cheerleaders yesterday on the phone. So
we got who is that? Number 24, is that Ryder?
24.
Ryder Lamar, I believe, for the Silver Bears.
That is Braden Clark.
Braden Clark, I'm sorry. Braden Clark with that carry. It's going to be 3rd and 10 for the Silver Bears. Looks like the Blue Bears are ready. Silver Bears are coming to the line. Official James Allen up there at the top.
Yep.
Keeping a close eye. We'll turn up. You can hear this is getting to be an excited crowd out here.
Yes, it is.
If you can. And who was that? I'm having trouble. I apologize. I'm having trouble reading the numbers on the Silver Bear
numbers
jerseys.
are hard to.
I don't know who that was. Looks like they carried. It was about 3 yards, I believe.
It looks like number 4, birthday boy, I believe.
Got the crowd mic turned up there. You can hear there that getting excited out there right now.
First down, Blue Bears.
First down for the Blue Bears. Looks like they're taking them back to their own. Going to be the 30-yard line, Mikey, or the 40?
Looks like they're going. Commissioner Dozier's still moving.
Blue Bears are going to have first down at their own 35-yard line. Coming to the line at the 35-yard line, we've got Silver Bears and the Blue Bears. Blue Bears in possession of the ball. Current unofficial score is Blue Bears 16-8 over the Silver Bears. Looks like we've got a handoff. Is that number 5 for the Blue Bears? Look at him go.
Cash Gooden.
And Cash Gooden, he's pulling away. Here comes the Silver Bear. He's gaining ground, and that's it. It's going to be touchdown for the Blue Bears. Cash Gooden, that's your second carry of the game, I believe.
Yep.
It's going to make the unofficial score 22-8 in favor of the Blue Bears. Cash Gooden is impressive.
Yes, he is.
I'm going to give him credit. He is impressive.
He is.
That's one that we need to be watching. Those of you watching, you can see our camera bouncing a little bit. That's due to the excitement in the stands right now. The camera is mounted on the top of the press box. So when they jump up and down in the stands, it moves the entire press box. Not really anything we can do about that. Blue Bears are going to go for the 2-point conversion. And it looks like he got it in. It's going to make the score 24-8 in favor of Blue Bears. We have got 4 minutes left in the third quarter. All kinds of. Rodney's down there playing some amazing dance music.
Yes, he is.
I wish I had a camera in here with us. You all should see Mikey over here dancing. I don't know where he learned some of those moves, but Coach White out there with his Blue Bears. Coach Sawyer's on the sideline. Got Coach Josh Turner for the Silver Bears and Gavin Ewald on the sideline for the Silver Bears.
I miss seeing Ralph Turner out there today. He ain't here today. Miss seeing him. Hope everything's all right.
Oh, I'm sure it is. He'll be around. Silver Bears taking possession of the ball at the Blue Bears 30-yard line. And that number 72
Hunter Simpson.
for the Silver Bears, that was Hunter. What was his
Simpson.
last name? Hunter Simpson. Yeah, he got a little carried away there. Going to have to work on that. And we've got a handoff. There is Ryder Lamar with the ball. He punched through. He's fighting. He got, what was that, 6 yards? He carried the other team right on up through there before they were finally able to get him down. That's a big old boy. Somebody needs to check his ID. I think he drove himself to PeeWee football. I'm not sure. No, Ryder's a good boy. I know his mommy. Known him for a long time. That is going to be plenty for a first down, though.
Yep.
At the Blue Bears' 40-yard line. Ryder's going to be one to watch in a few years.
Yes, he is.
You know, it's going to be interesting when these boys hit high school. The names we're going to recognize in those high school games are the ones that we were watching here in PeeWee.
Yep.
Clock is running. Got a minute and 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Silver Bears in possession, going to be 1st and 10. Are they going to get the ball back to Ryder again? And no, we have number 4. That is Birthday Boy with the ball. They're protecting him. Got a gain of about, what was that, 3 or 4 yards?
3 or 4 yards.
Couldn't tell if it maybe 3.5. 3.86 yards, Mikey.
Yep.
It's going to make it second and not a lot. 2nd and 3, maybe. See where the official puts the ball. Ooh, no, that's going to be 2nd and 6. And if I'd looked up on the scoreboard, Rodney already had it on the scoreboard. I keep forgetting it's up there, though. Got 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the fourth quarter. Both teams headed off the field for a few minutes. Not a few minutes, a few seconds.
Yep.
We'll keep it right here with you. Here we go. We're back on the field.
Hope Stephen Ray thinks about us today, Sean. They're just now getting ready to leave, and they're going to eat at Bubby's Barbecue before the game.
I like barbecue. Listen, there's a problem with barbecue, though, is you can go in barbecue, and you can think you ate, and you walk out and get in the car, and you're still hungry. I don't understand it. Now, Chinese and hibachi and stuff, you can eat until you're about to explode. You can waddle out to the car, think you need a nap, and 20 minutes later, you're starving to death.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. Don't have that problem at a good steakhouse. I know that.
Right.
I don't know what that's got to do with PeeWee football, but
I don't either. But Stephen Ray and them don't play till 3 o'clock, so they're just now getting ready to leave. So
they got plenty of time.
Going to Whitley County, playing 2 games. So good luck to them.
So, I don't know what.
Incomplete, according to James Allen, another official.
Well, he just tried to throw it away. I don't know why. I think in that instance, just hang on to the ball and take it down with you.
Yep.
That's going to make it 3rd and 6.
Looks like our flag teams are starting to got a pretty good number. The green still waiting on a few of them to come in.
If they need an extra player or two, Mikey, you want to go out there and strap a flag on?
I can strap a flag on my pocket and try my best. They might beat me, though.
I don't know. Camera's acting weird for us today. We got the handoff going to their birthday boy got the ball. He's looking for an opening, and they got him at the 41-yard line. It's going to make it 4th
and 6.
Unofficial score. Blue Bears are over the Silver Bears 24-8 with 8 minutes and 5 seconds left in the game.
Thought they're going to go for it, Rodney said.
Fourth and 8. Silver Bears in possession of the ball at the Blue Bears 42-yard line. Got the ball. They handed the ball off to, I believe that is birthday boy, and they got him. He did not make it. It's going to be a turnover on downs. The Blue Bears are going to take the ball at their own 43-yard line, maybe?
Yep.
With 7 minutes left in the game. That's enough time. The Silver Bears could turn this game around.
They can.
They really could. Can't help but notice Jason Sanders there is just, he's full of energy after his mid-game snack.
Yeah.
Looks like we've got number 4. That was, I believe that was
Flag on
Tucker
the
again,
play.
wasn't it?
Yep. Face mask.
Blue Bears are face masking some people this game, aren't they?
Yep.
And looks like Tucker had to go retrieve his mouth guard as well.
Yep.
That is the second time this game that the Blue Bears have got a 20-yard penalty
Yep.
for a face mask. I would say Coach Sawyers and Coach White will deal with that at the next practice severely.
Yep.
So that's going to make it 1st and 10 at the Silver Bears' own 39-yard line. We've got 4 minutes and 58 seconds left in the game. Ball's in play. He's looking for a pass. And it was that incomplete or was that a fumble?
I think the referee's calling second down.
Well, he didn't have full control of the ball.
Yeah.
It's not like he had it and then it was knocked out of his hand. But as we've told before, I don't know football. So
But we've had fun just like they have, Sean.
Oh, yeah. Learned a whole lot, too. I did not know Mikey had the dancing skills that I now know he has. 3 minutes and 55 seconds left in the game. It's going to be 2nd and 10.
It's hard to believe this year's almost over, Sean. We got next Tuesday and next Saturday, and that's it.
And we will be here for both of those days.
Yes, we will, Lord's willing. Next Saturday will be Trophy Day.
I do believe we will have the trophies presented live on the broadcast. We're going to try to. Going to be 2nd and 10. Got a handoff. Looks like Ryder Lamar's got the ball. And he broke loose, and is that enough for a first down? It is not.
Nope.
It was a lot, but it wasn't enough. So that's going to make it 3rd and 2, possibly. Rodney, you getting 3rd and 2 or no? 3rd and 4. Nope, that was.
That 3rd and 4, Rodney said.
Had a loose ball there. He recovered it. They got him down. There was no advance at all.
Aiden Fair, happy birthday to him.
We got 2 birthday boys on the Silver Bears today.
Or 3. Matter of fact, you got Tucker Daniels' twin brother.
I don't think he actually plays, though. I'm not sure. I don't see him listed on the roster. We now have the offensive and the defensive players of the game. We will announce them at the conclusion of this game in 1 minute and 28 seconds. I think the Commissioner Dozer's choice on both of these is a good choice. Looks like they didn't gain anything again. Got a minute and 6 seconds left in the game.
Timeout.
Got a timeout.
Coach Sawyers.
Coach Sawyer's called a timeout. We'll keep it with you. Had some slight technical difficulties right there. Blue Bears advanced the ball a lot. What was that, 30 yards?
Yep.
It's going to be 1st and 10 at the Blue Bears' own 55-yard line. We've got 23 seconds left in the game. The clock is running. No gain right there. It's going to bring it to 7, 6, 5. That's going to be the game.
That'll be the ball game there. Got the players of the game here.
I'm sorry, they're announcing player of the game over the PA. We'll also announce it. For the offensive player of the game on blue, number 10, Carter Sawyers. That was well earned.
Yep.
And the defensive player of the game will be number 22, Ryder Lamar of the Silver Bears. Also well deserved. We will be back for all of the flag football action. Keep it right here on Eastern Broadcasting.
we're getting started here, folks, with about 2 seconds to go. We're starting flag football, and the way that is run is each team they have a flag on the side pocket. The other team has got to go and try to capture the flag off the side of the opposing team's pocket, and so that's how that kind of works. It's kind of new to me, but folks, it's does well. Little kids have fun, and that's the main thing. So that's the main thing is having fun, and I know that they have fun with that. So flag football, I ain't gonna talk a whole lot, but Sean has stepped away for a few moments, but we will have the action live here for you on the WTUK Eastern Broadcasting. We're going to have what it is we have a game on both ends, on both ends of the field. There'll be a game on each end, so we'll try to get that covered for you the best we can. So we'll get started here. It'll be two 20-minute halves. This is Flag Football 2021. And we're getting started, folks. Going to turn the microphone off, and I'll give you all the action on the camera.